Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, so hopefully, I do apologize. it's been it's been a minute. So basically, what's gonna happen is because I was in the hospital. So let's first get this off the screen because to me it's loud. Just oh, it's been a minute. All right, to basically catch up everybody. So I had a L5S1 laminectomy back surgery, right? So basically, it's a bulging disc, and the bulging disc was basically causing me a lot of pain to where it was sending like the little lightning bolts down to my from my basically from my my back all the way down to my foot, and I had the procedure. For those that do know, I had the procedure and it went well. And then I want to say about a couple of weeks afterwards, the rest of the bulging disc actually popped out. And then while I was in formation, since because for those that don't know, I'm still in the military. Um, I was in formation, and then pretty much the pain was like so severe, it dropped me down to my knee, and I couldn't get back up. So at first, my command was like, "Hey, just go home, rest up, and then if you're feeling better, come back." And I was like, "Okay, cool." But I was like, if the pain keeps persisting, then I'm going to go to the ER. Eventually, I took some medicine, went home, tried to take a quick little nap, woke up, and it was still in that pain, and ended up basically just boom, just going back to the ER going to the ER because it was just so much pain. And then I ended up staying at the hospital that day, and was like, I've been out, so I didn't get a chance to do the developer live stream. So I don't know what's in it. So I'm actually just going to reopen it, and we're gonna see it that way, because I missed it, and I actually want to see the live stream since I was in the hospital. But they ended up doing the same day surgery on my back, so they basically just cut in the same spot and just redid the same process that they did for the surgery, and I was there for like a few days, and I'm finally free. So I've just been resting up for like a day or so, um, out of the hospital and back streaming, as much as you know, as crazy as it sounds. So hopefully things go better. Hopefully things go better. As far as the military side of it, it looks like I'm not going to be doing the med board per se. I'm going to actually just normally discharge. What's up, Frog? What's up? What's up? But basically, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna end up basically just getting out of the military regular. I'm not gonna medically discharge from what they're saying. I'm just gonna ETS. So my ETS is set for October 1st, so I don't have that much time left in the army. It's been a good run, but I can't do it. So October 1st, I will actually be out. By that time, I'll be still doing the stuff for like the move and getting ready to transition out back to civilian life. But other than that, so far the procedure's gone well. It's gone well. I'm still not allowed to move around as much as I'm supposed to, as normal. I can't pick up more. I'm not allowed to pick up more than 10 pounds per se. So I'm not allowed to pick up the kids. I'm not allowed to do like certain other things like bending, stretching, working out, and stuff like that. So for the time being, I'm just confined to sitting down and resting. So they just gave me a bunch more like painkillers and stuff like that to help out with the surgery. Earlier today, it kind of opened up a little bit, not because I was moving around, but because it, like the glue on it that they have on it, like it started drying up and it was starting to peel. And then as I was sitting out, it kind of peeled back and ripped a little bit. So like we just put like some ointment on it and a band-aid to try to like hold it together. So right now, so far so good. Can't even hold the snake down. That thing gotta be. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sometimes who knows? I might be rocking that, that 3mm defeater. I'm just saying. I don't know. Just enough to get 3 kids. You know what I mean? Just enough to get 3 kids. Now let me see what this live stream thing is. Okay, let's see. Because I missed it. So hopefully there's some good news. You know what I'm saying? Like hopefully there's some good news. Who knows? Maybe not. But we're going to see. Where's this thing at? We're getting a shotgun that shoots shotguns. What is this, Borderlands? That's what that sounds like. Oh, let's check this. All right, boom. Hopefully the shit's not too loud. I mean, you wish it was a shotgun that shoots shotguns? I don't even know how I would feel about that if they actually did it. Let me skip ahead. Since this is pre-recorded, I can skip this shit. Shit. Okay, there we go.
Kepler. You've never been there. And you know every inch of it. It's the farthest either of us have been from home.
Let me turn it up just a little bit more.
In distance or in time. You're gonna get a call. An invitation only you can answer. And you'll say yes. They arranged it so you would never say no.
What you mean they arranged it so we'll never say no?
Is real. And every choice you make will lead you here. zap weapon.
Eyes up weapon is crazy. Like, it doesn't even say eyes up guardian. It's just eyes up weapon.
Awesome. Hello, welcome to Bungie. Welcome back for our second live stream for The Edge of Fate. What you just saw was our launch trailer. We are 14 days away from launch. Yeah, 2 weeks. Pretty insane. Today we're going to be talking about what activities are on Kepler. What can you expect from world tiers as you're going through for replayability? And to introduce that, we actually have a wonderful human being on the couch next to me. Did I introduce myself? My name's Dylan. Hi. Your name is Robbie. Hello. Let's actually get a real introduction for you. How you doing?
Hey Dylan, it's great to be here. I'm the assistant game director for Destiny 2, and I focus on working with the broad Destiny 2 team and creating this game for our players and charting a new course to some new frontiers here with The Edge of Fate, just 14 days away.
Yeah,
Crazy,
right?
It's awesome. Yeah.
I keep telling folks on the team, it's like, we got 14 days, and they're like, wait, huh? It's already here? So today we're going to be looking at Kepler. Can you give us a quick overview? What are we going to be looking at?
Yeah, so we're going to be looking at some of the free roam experience on Kepler.
All right,
and
brother,
we're
you
also
go
gonna
ahead
take
and get you a
sneak
good
peek at
night.
the end of
I'm
one
gonna
of
be
our,
up for a little
campaign
bit, try to
missions,
get some.
that's replayable in the post game.
One, try to
after
figure
we
out some of
complete
this
campaign,
stuff that's coming out in the
experience.
live
We're
stream.
also gonna be
Do a
talking
little
here
bit of
about
GM
our world
farming.
tiers a little bit, which we've
Because
talked a
I
little
do
bit about
not
stream.
know if I'm actually going to
And we're
do
talk about a lot more
the
here
day
today.
one
And
raid
so
or
what
not.
we're showing on screen
It really
right
just
now
depends.
is the world tier difficulty selector that's on the destination. And so right now we're in the fabled difficulty. And so brave and legendary, you can play through the campaign, you can play through the main quest of the story.
Definitely get you some
of
rest.
The release, and brave or legendary doesn't matter. But after you do that, you're going to unlock fabled and mythic difficulties. Now the difference here though is with these difficulties, power is fully enabled. And so that means when you step out of either brave or legendary, you're going to probably be able to do fabled. Most people will be able to
See,
do
I
fabled.
heard
Some
about
people
it,
might
but
need
I
to
don't.
fire team. But if you want to play mythic,
There's,
you're really gonna
I
have to
don't
climb
think there's
power.
anything that I
And
really
the
want
difficulty
from
really
it. That's the
escalates,
thing.
And the gear gets better. And so
Like
if you're hunting
I
for
get that they're trying to hype the Rite of the Nine activity, but there's like, I don't know. There's nothing for me. I think the only thing that I would really want is probably like
let's
no
get some
Survivor,
combat going.
the New
Really quick, what
Pacific,
is the state of our fire team? You were
and
mentioning we're in fabled, so this is going to be
Prosecutor.
after they've already done their first playthrough.
That's about
Yeah,
it.
so this fire team has played the legendary campaign.
And a lot of those
right
are only
now,
mainly for
they
like
are
either
inside of the Gorge, which is one of our 4 major
PvP
regions of
or
Kepler,
and then
they
New
are in
and then
free
New
roam
Pacific is
right
mainly
now, and
because
they are
I
going
want to
through
run it
one
on
of our
my
free roam,
Titan Stasis
encounters.
build.
And so the other thing I should call out here is within these free roam encounters, there are reasons to basically go back through the destination using your new abilities in new ways. And so, sorry, can you ask me that question one more time? Like, I feel like I answered it, but then I segued into something else.
I said, what state is our fire team?
Oh,
Post-campaign.
Yeah. We're post-campaign. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, we're hunting higher tier loot and gear here on the destination, and they're also doing some of our post-game quests. So both Fabled and Mythic have their very own quest associated with them as part of the post-game that are one part of like completing the Triumphant Seal to earn some exclusive cosmetics and emblems, but also these world quests unlock some additional loot in the game as well. So specifically the Mythic quest that's associated with that world tier unlocks a variant armor set for the Kepler armor. So as you're playing through the campaign and throughout the experience, there's a 2 and 4 set piece bonus on the Kepler armor set. Once you complete that mythic world tier quest, you unlock a variant of that has a different set bonus and a unique shader on it as well.
Awesome. Yeah, and for folks that you didn't tune in last week or you haven't heard about gear tiers, set bonuses, we have a full blog article that went live last week. Go ahead, visit that, check it out. So when we're looking at this this activity, this is going to be a free roam mission, right?
Yes.
And these take place in places that are regions on the destination.
Yes.
Can you walk us through that?
Yeah, so I talked about it a little bit before, but this is the Gorge, and so the Vex have actually put a big security lockdown on this entire region on side of Kepler. And so they're, the fire team right now is like basically like breaking through this security lockdown. And so each of these regions feature multiple of these major encounters.
That's what it was.
Is kind of what we call these free roam encounters.
And
these are
music is
kind of
playing.
like the scale. Ooh, just got try to get through that security grid, and you did not make it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Each of these each of
Much
these,
better,
these
much
major
better.
encounters we have are kind of like the size of like roughly like a lost sector, but ultimately they're more complex. They have more mechanics. That you have to use the destination abilities to solve some simple puzzles and encounters inside of them. And generally they have like pretty thick combat, especially on like the fabled difficulty as well, where we start adding more enemies, tougher enemies, and also there are banes that are applied in the world tiers 2 that are actually exclusive to Kepler. They were built specifically for this content.
That's awesome. Yeah, and then as you're going through these sorts of free roam activities and exploring Kepler, what other like side objectives or objectives can pop up?
Yeah, so the way we kind of are thinking about this, right, like you're a lot of this outside of doing the seal, the triumphs, and things like that, and mysteries and secrets, which we can talk about here in a minute, a little bit more, is like it's about gear pursuit, right? It's about earning that higher tier gear, chasing power, and so the way we constructed these regions, there's these free roam major encounters, there's tougher enemies that appear, there's HVTs that pop up, there's destination materials to loot, and there's this material called a faded cipher as well, and so you're going to be combining destination materials that you get from basically doing almost anything inside of the region alongside faded ciphers in order to be able to purchase specific items at the destination vendor called the Altar of Relativity at the center.
That's a lot of
Kepler.
names and words.
Lots of proper
yeah,
nouns.
If you didn't catch this, I know there are going to be breakdowns. We'll have a recap in the TWID, but yeah, continue.
Yeah, and so like what's cool about this is that in the post game, like there's a focus that we created, and so basically through the vendor you can go and look at it and be like, okay, today's focus is the Gorge, which the fire team is looking at today. Most of the materials that you're earning here can be used to purchase gear, or you can convert your other materials you might have from other regions in order to convert it into the Gorge materials to buy stuff. But every day it's going to shift. That daily focus is going to shift. And so a little bit later in the stream, we're going to be seeing a part of Exile's Accord, which we've also some of our content creators and influencers showed as well, and some of their content parts of it. But basically, of the 4 major regions, the daily focus will shift day over day to basically kind of change what you're focused on, what gets you access to that direct purchase loot.
Yeah, and since we're on the topic of rewards, you were talking about like the currencies and the vendor.
Yeah.
You had mentioned
Hopefully
before the
it
stream,
is.
actually there's a new form of attunement for the destination as well.
Yeah, so something that was really important to us was like
I'm gonna play into it at least, because
like
the
actually
way
experience in free roam like this and the mission content, like
the way
when
like
you earn
everybody's
that piece
trying
of
to
loot on
you know
Kepler, as you're completing these
trying to be
activities and
Debbie Downer
just got
about
nuked.
the
I'm so happy
expansion.
that they're
You know,
doing
it
this,
hasn't
this
even
will
gotten
be
here
too
yet.
hard.
You know what I'm
It's like,
saying?
oh, world tiers? Let's
It might
introduce them at a
it
higher
might be
difficulty,
good.
shall we?
It might be
but
good.
Sorry, go ahead.
No,
So
exactly. Yes,
I'm
this is
keeping an
Fable
open
pushing
mind
it
about
back
it,
a little bit. They're having to
because I
think about what
wanna,
they do, and they just
you
use
know,
X
like I
and
said,
Mattermorph
I want
in order to
Destiny
open
to
up a pathway
succeed.
to get around this Vex
So
grid that opened up in the middle of the encounter. But anyway,
we'll see.
we were talking.
We'll see exactly. Well, I mean, we only got like
I'm
what,
sorry, remind me.
Attunement.
7 days left or something like that?
Basically,
6 days?
you're going to be able to attune at the vendor a specific piece of
'Cause
gear,
it's the
armor, or
14th,
weapon.
so, I mean,
and
yeah, we
any
got-
drop on
we only got
Kepler
like a
that
week
drops
left.
A piece of armor or weapon will have a chance to be that gear. We just wanted to make sure that as you're playing through the destination, as like you're carving your own path, you're figuring out your own farm routes inside of each of these 4 regions each day of the week. We wanted to make sure that, like, hey, if you're looking for the Giver, that auto rifle that's coming with the Edge Fate here on Kepler, it's like you have a chance to get it anytime a piece of loot drops.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you had mentioned just a minute ago about secrets and the depth of the destination. I mean, I'd love to hear, go ahead and expand on that.
Yeah, so like it's funny with like secrets and mysteries, like you want to like talk about it a little bit, but like not too much
No
to
spoilers, right?
like spoil it.
Yeah.
But I think like the thing to scratch at here and poke at here is right is like we've talked about the destination abilities a few times, and so with the world tiers and the fabled and mythic difficulties throughout the destination, there are secrets and mysteries, like basically all these little alcoves.
Big bets.
Oh, man.
They got the pre-rolled ads in here too for it. Hold on. Can I skip it?
Want another one? I got you. Yes, sir! I'm getting heated up. None of them can guard me. Hold up. And Edwards.
Oh, that's crazy. Because it's an actual ad itself. Oh my god. Word.
Having insurance is the same as having State Farm. It's like getting Bateman when you need the protection of Batman.
Easy, Batemobile, not too fast, baby.
Never play with poison ivy.
Someone's a flirt.
Bateman,
Please.
So don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm.
That's wild. That's wild.
Oh, I get it now. Poison ivy.
When you play hard, you need your eyes to keep up. Try Blink. The only eye drop of its kind with a unique 3-in-1 extended relief formula to get your eyes back in the game.
Blink.
These little locations, these side paths, these hidden rooms, all throughout the destination that you can go and discover. And there's a lot available just within the campaign experience. Like, if you want to play through the campaign and take it like really slow, and as you earn abilities and look around, you're going to find a lot of mysteries to solve. But we also wanted to make sure that in those higher world tiers in Fabled and Mythic, that it felt like this expanding expansion of that content that you have. And it's basically like, hey, you have even more abilities than ever. You can now peel back the onion of this world to discover what's at the core of it. And so we really wanted to make sure that it felt like there was just more and more to dive into the more you unlocked inside of the post game.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So in our rehearsals, we never managed to get this perfect timing, but we have perfect timing. I would love to shift to campaign. We're going to be taking you about midway through a campaign mission here. A quick note for the audience: if you're avoiding spoilers, we have disabled our VO. We have disabled our subtitles. We're trying to keep this so you are discovering the story as it comes out with the Edge of Fate and our new saga. So as they're getting loaded into that, I'd love to ask you just a couple more questions about free roam in the regions.
Yes.
What other things can happen in regions outside of campaign?
Yeah, so one of the big things that happens inside of these regions are side quests, which we've only talked a little bit about, and these are basically ways that flesh out more of the characters of the world, more of the stories of the people and of the place, and what's happening on Kepler and what's been happening with them before, and what might be happening to them in the future. And basically what happens is, as you're completing these regions as part of the campaign and you kind of start to unlock more of them, these side quests will start to become available. And so these side quests are available to you at any time. So again, like I was kind of mentioning earlier, like you can either take it really, really slow and take a really long time to get through everything the release has to offer, or you can just like beeline the main quest, beeline the critical path, and then when you get into the higher level world tiers, all of these side quests are now available to you. As we've been like play testing and closing out the Edge of Fate here, it's been really interesting to watch different developers and people play test with the content. Myself and Blake Battle, one of our executive producers, he and I we're just like beelining it, right?
Yeah.
And then we get to the end and we like pop up in that and we're like, look at all these quests to do, while other people like want to take their time and like experience like the full story of every single little piece.
So we're actually we're getting into the campaign right now, and speaking of beelining, we've seen a ton of questions about getting raid race ready. So the raid race is going to be coming out on the Saturday after launch. I believe it's the 19th of July.
Yeah.
What difficulty should players play at to get ready for race?
Yeah, so if you want to be power ready for the contest mode race for the Edge of Fate, you're going to want to play the Legendary campaign. And so when you step out of the Legendary campaign, you will be power ready at that point.
I mean, naturally,
now,
you want to
if you're
play
gear
at,
ready,
at
that's up to you,
Legendary anyways.
right? It's like how far you want to go down that rabbit hole.
And that dovetails into like replayability for the story missions and the campaign missions, and how that bakes into world tiers.
Yes,
right.
Getting that higher tier loot.
Yeah.
So when something that was like really important to us when we were thinking about replayability and what like aspiration means within an expansion, we really wanted to change some of the formula. Like we wanted to take
so
some of
they're
the
showing a
formula
little
that
bit
like
more
we
of
think
the-
works well, but also
was it the auto
change
rifle?
other pieces of it. And
Or
one
is
of
that
the really
no?
big
Is that
goals for
was
us
it an auto rifle
was
or a
just,
scout rifle?
giving you more reasons and just easier ways to play. Some of the best content we built. This campaign mission is at the end of the Exiles Accord region. This fire team is taking down a giant Exiles prime servitor who's running some of the Archon's dark matter operations. Sorry, all minor spoilers.
No, Bife is probably jotting this down, getting ready for a lore dump about the Fallen, all that kind of stuff.
But this is a really fun.
Oh, no,
like,
we're not gonna do any
multi-phase,
spoilers.
Boss encounter
Minor
that they're orbiting
spoilers.
around this giant servitor, and we really wanted to set something up that this doesn't just was like a one and done kind of thing. And so things we've kind of done before that we're going back to that we think work well, there's going to be multiple weekly missions that you can play that are larger missions. So we have a capstone mission for each of our regions. We also have some bookends at the beginning and end of the release that the overall like length of them and complexity, they are very similar to legendary campaign experiences from the past. So something new that we did though for this release though is we also have a bunch of additional story missions that take place during the campaign and you're first introduced to. These are shorter experiences, but they still have like huge impact on the story, moving the story of the main quest into Kepler for, and also help you to unlock different abilities and things throughout it. And so in the post game, the higher level and the world tiers, we actually have a story mission playlist where you can go in and it's like a rotator and you're rotating through a bunch of different randomly selected story missions that are about 10 to 15 minutes. Some people can, if you're real fast, can get them down a little bit shorter. And those missions are actually one of the best sources of those faded ciphers that I was talking about earlier. And so the other thing I mentioned earlier too is we have specific quests for both Fabled and Mythic, and these quests are going to take you through some of the big campaign missions, again, to experience them with new modifiers, because we're curating modifiers and banes and things like that every single week on the destination, to have a little bit more of a curated experience, but then also those quests introduce some like new encounters as well. And so, sorry, like I'm going a little bit all over the place. I mean, some of this is just like so much information, so much to talk about. But the thing, like, again, I want to like drive home here is like we wanted to give you really strong incentives to go in and play the free roam experience, to extract materials, to play our story mission playlist. It's called the time lapse mission playlist, to earn faded ciphers, but then also to have reasons to go in and replay some of our biggest campaign missions again through the weekly missions playlist, kind of like the heroic stuff we've had in the past.
And on the stream last week, we talked about how as you're unlocking the destination abilities, you carry those forward after the post game, so you can go in and replay and then have some of these things available, right?
Yeah, that's a really good note, and thank you for hitting on that. Like the way we
so
designed
it's a
this
scout
content was
rifle.
the campaign slowly stepped you into these different abilities
that's
and
what it
unlocking
was. So it
different
was a
versions
scout
of them and higher
rifle
tier
and
versions of them.
a
When you're in the post-game
handgun.
experience, we intentionally designed puzzles and encounter mechanics and things, and like even in this boss encounter, there's multiple times that they've had to use Matter Spark to like get into the vents and stuff below this area and pop up through the world. And through the campaign, you would actually have to go and find like a Matter Spark pad to activate that. And that's actually kind of part of the puzzle. It's teaching you to kind of look at the world and think about the world in a different way that is intentional. But then in the post game, as soon as you complete the campaign, you unlock Matter Spark anywhere. And it's basically like your souped up sparrow for the destination, and being able to summon Matter Spark anywhere means you can actually like sequence break some of our puzzles and sequence break part of our missions, and that was like entirely intentional as a part of the design. And to be honest, Dylan, like the fun part about this too is like we're not 100% sure in some ways where people might sequence breaks things that we might not expect, but like that was intentional from the design perspective, that like we want people to be able to do that.
It's the magic of like the sandbox in Destiny of we don't know how players are going to take this ability with this destination ability with this combatant, et cetera, et cetera. So I think I would love to ask you as well. So we've gotten a lot of questions from players where they're like, oh, you had mentioned like this is comparable to a Rise of Iron. Like, how does that actually break down when we look at the Edge of Fate and Kepler? Like, you had mentioned depth and secrets and a bunch of different things. So.
Yeah, so I think like you and I were talking about this in rehearsal a little bit, where like that comparison is just to give us like a ballpark of where we want to make. But at the end of the day, it's like apples and oranges between what the Edge of Fate is and what Rise of Iron is. So when we've talked about that, we've generally been speaking towards like the size of this destination and the depth of the campaign and post-game experience. Like this is one of the deepest destinations we've ever built before, and that is why we've been making that.
And we're about to get the Plague Lands back again too.
But also in terms of being like a little bit bigger. But also like the game is very different today, right? We have an entire portal, we have an entire offering that is there with a bunch of new content, new gear, new things to do. We have the raid with the Edge of Fate, obviously, but then we have the epic raid coming in the major update with Ash and Iron, which we'll talk about more in the future. That just it permutes and expands the raid and expands on the story of the raid. It is it is new content.
Yeah.
We're not holding anything back for the base rate to build that experience. And so again, the Rise of Iron to Edge of Fate, little bit apples and oranges, but we also are thinking about like the collective packages
And watch it
of
actually
what comes
be
with,
rather than
with
machines
this
just
release,
like
because
with
the
a-
game
with-
is very different from what it was like back.
So we have the free roam missions, we have campaign, we have secrets, we have a lot of questing, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'd love before we wrap up with our campaign mission to talk a bit about what else players can expect in terms of destination activity.
Yeah, so we've seen y'all talking about it. Like we hear y'all, and this is one of those things where like we wanted to hold this back for it to be like a surprise and delight moment for everyone when it appeared on the destination in the post game. But yeah, let's just talk about it a little bit. So there is a destination activity on Kepler. It is, I'm not going to name it here. I just want y'all to see it when the game goes live. And it also, and part of that is because like it does relate to some of the story inside of the campaign, especially near the end. And so we wanted to be careful to not unintentionally spoil something if we showed too much of that activity. But anyway, the way to think about it is like it's kind of its own thing. It's kind of unique, but it's kind of a blend of activities like Vex Incursion and Wellspring. And so this is a match-made activity with 3 players. You're going to be using some of your destination.
Oh snap! We got the Heinz ketchup. Yeah.
Use the #1 trusted bag to help your beloved leftovers last longer. For the love of food, Ziploc.
SC Johnson.
I wish I could skip it for you guys, but I
Calling this
can't.
vote was a total no-brainer.
I can't.
Oh, no-brainer. If you got to vote, the smart thing to say is, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your State Farm agent can help you choose the right coverage.
Genius.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This is crazy.
Taco Bell's new crispy chicken tacos and burritos might make us a chicken place. Then again, tortilla chip coating does give taco place. Then again, our sauces are perfect for chicken. So I guess we're a taco place that's also a chicken place that's also a taco place.
Yep. We're both dealing with a lot of guilt right now.
We did something bad.
For the kids.
Right. You see that brand new Hyundai Santa Fe? Guess how much we paid for that?
Looks like we're out of time. Breathing exercises. Close your eyes. Inhale. Exhale.
Enjoy the new car.
Okay, thanks.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus
My
0%
incision
for 90 days on all Hyundai Santa Fe
itches
models.
so bad.
Abilities and some really chaotic horde mode inspired elements, but there's also some mechanical elements and there's some boss encounters. But it's going to be one of the best places actually to earn rerolls of the exotic armor that's coming to the Edge of Fate that you get from the Legendary campaign, and it's just highly rewarding in general. And so because we wanted to make this activity really rewarding, it is also technically time limited, but on the Kepler map, near the center of the map, there's going to be basically a preview that tells you like, hey, when does the activity become available? So you're going to know exactly when you can jump into the destination activity in order to like focus farm those things that you care about the most.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time. We've already wrapped up our campaign mission, and now we're actually going to be moving over to Portal, Power Progression. So Robbie, thank you. Chat, thank Robbie for joining us today. And now we're going to swap some folks in. We'll see you next time.
See you later, guys. Thanks so much.
All right. So as we are swapping out, I want to talk about these 2 new exotic weapons that we see on the screen. You saw some of this in our gameplay preview that we just had. We also had some creators, influencers, that kind of stuff coming in and speaking to the hand cannon and the scout rifle. Hand cannon is going to be through an exotic quest on Kepler. No spoilers there. But the team was talking about, oh, hey, here is our overall goal for the weapon. It's for those who are looking for the perfect 3-tap. As for the Void Scout Rifle, that's going to be a part of our new rewards pass. This is just, I'm not going to spoil that either. There are some reviews from our sandbox-minded creators. It's a fun time. So, all right, let's move on to Portal, Power, and Progression. And I just looked at our 3 new guests in that order. Hello, welcome.
Hello. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, a couple of you are new, but we'll start with you, Ben. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Dylan. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. For those who didn't see you on our reveal stream or previous Vidocs, can you give a quick overview? Who are you, what you do?
Yeah, I am Ben Womack. I am the core game creative director. I am the one like helping all the teams that are making the core experience and all the components in the portal and in Edge of Fate as well, like worked well together and like pushed the game forward into like this great new foundation. I'm really excited to talk about it.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for joining us today. Yeah. Next on the couch, brand new to our chair. You've never been on anything, so first time you are meeting the community. Everyone in chat, say hello. Nutty, welcome.
Hi, I'm Nutty. I'm one of our sandbox ability designers. That pretty much means that I work with Vivian and Eric, who were here last week, to develop anything that the player is doing outside of armor, weapons, and combatants. So today I'm going to talk about all the modifiers and additional banes that we've been working on.
Awesome. Last but not least, we got Alan Blaine. How you doing?
Hey, great. How you doing, Dylan?
Oh, you asked me how I am? Thank you so much. Really quick introduction for everybody out there watching. Who are you? What do you do?
Sure. Hi, I'm Alan. I'm a principal designer. And for the last year, I've been leading the team that's been taking all the cool banes and modifiers Nutty's team is working on and combining them in a UI with all the activities from the activities team, both new and returning activities, making sure that you get good score while you're playing those activities. And then that score turns into loot with cool seasonal power and gear tiers and all the great stuff that you're looking for.
Stellar. So we have some content on screen. This is what players are going to see when they sign in on day one, and this is our introduction to the portal. Ben, I would love to get just a quick overview for those who may have missed that reveal stream. Like, what is this space? What are we aiming for?
Yeah, so the portal is very exciting. We had this
They
vision of
really want us to use the portal.
for Destiny 2.
Really
we
want us to
really
use the
want to make
portal.
as much as we could available, like just in a couple clicks, and not having to dig down to find the content that is new or featured or like you're being like your friends are playing or something like convenient that you really want to like go to a lot. Like we have a button for the tower that's right there, fastest you can get into. We also have Edge of Fate in the upper corner, of course, which is like the new expansion for the launch right here. We have this huge like quick launch panel in the lower right that is rotating between new activities, like probably the fastest you can play Destiny ever, aside from right when you like start for a very first like new character. It's gonna let you just like hit and play something right away with like no delay. And then we have actually a very like nested depth there with all the ops categories on the left, which are all the different kinds of things you can play in the portal that are hitting all the new systems that Alan and Nutty have been talking about.
Awesome. Yeah, really quick, I'd love to go just line by line for Solo, Fireteam, Pinnacle, and Crucible Ops. Give them an introduction.
Yeah. So Solo Ops is like a new thing that we're doing in the Edge of Fate launch and for the core game. These have activities that are designed to be played by solo players. They're only one-person fire teams, and they're intended to be content that if you just like have a few minutes, like 10, 15 minutes to play Destiny, and you want to go on and like feel satisfied about your time, get some great loot, you're going to go to Solo Ops and like have that opportunity. It's going to be like a really great, concise like experience. We're also like if you don't want to have like the think about having a fire team for some content as well, you can be assured that this stuff is designed to be played by one player. And so it's like, it's going to have challenges, going to have difficulty and modifiers and such you can customize and really great loot to get. But it's a challenge for you, individual. And I think that's really exciting, like alternative to some stuff in the past. It felt like I want to play but I don't have any friends, or I'm trying to find someone I have a lot of time, and we have another like niche for people to fill if they're in the mood.
Yeah, awesome. And then next up we have Fire Team Ops.
Yes, Fire Team Ops. So like just talking about fire teams, like quintessential Destiny is playing with two other players, a fire team of 3, right? And so we have all of the activities in Fire Team Ops are a 3-player fire team. We have like classic strikes in there. We have like missions from past expansions, like in Europa, like the Empire hunts. We also have like onslaughts are in here. We actually scroll down more. There it is, the coil. So past seasonal activities coming back, and like integrating with all the systems we've been talking about that we're going to talk more about, so that they're like available for you to get new loot in, to work on your power climb, to basically just like have a great time in whichever way you want to.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, since we're already in the screen, let's go ahead and get our fire team set up with our activity. What are we playing today, Nutty?
We're going to do the Dark Priestess Empire hunt.
Awesome.
So I'm kind of confused as to why would you bring
you and Alan? Let's get some banes, some modifiers, all that kind of stuff set up. Really quick, can you introduce
and
each
if
of
they
these
are,
sections
since they're
for
bringing
the
back
different
these
modifiers,
old
and then
events,
we'll go
are
and
the
kind of pick and
like
choose
are
what
the
we
weapons
want
going to be like
them to.
reprised,
We're starting
or
at master activity, and this is 300
you know
combat
what I'm saying? Like with the current sandbox,
first,
are these weapons even going to be viable?
There that has all the selectable icons that you can change are challenge modifiers. These are things that will increase the combatant power and add some additional difficulty to it. The first one is our Banes. So here you decide what bands are going to show up, and we paired all of them as like 2 combos that either work well together or at least interesting. Today we'll do Threaded and Caltrops. So Threaded is where, as you damage the combatant, it will spawn Threadlings, and when it dies, it will throw out a few more Threadlings at the same time. And Caltrops is a void area that gets spawned near you, like between you and the combatant, and then when it dies, it throws out another one. So something to make it so you either need to get up in the air or keep going through.
So, starting with retaliation.
Yeah.
If I die, you're coming with me. Pretty much. All right, next up, what do we got?
Okay.
Yeah, let's do subtle foes. So this just makes it so that when some of the enemies are far away from you, they will be invisible, and that helps them get into close range, or if you are using a long-range loadout, you won't be able to deal with them as much, so you might want to bring some close range.
And they're like very invisible. Not like,
not like a little bit of player stealth, but just like you don't see them.
Yeah, you really have to like pay attention to see them from long range.
What else do you want to do? Yeah, let's do Glass Cannon. So Glass Cannon is kind of a fire team equalizing one where it only punishes the person who's doing the best. So if you have that buddy that clears the strike ahead of you or is getting all of the kills, well, we're actually going to give him a debuff where he will just take more incoming damage. And if you are a little bit closer with your friends, then that's actually a catch-up opportunity where maybe you take over the kill lead and now you're the one suffering a little bit and kind of a fun.
So if I'm playing through this activity and I'm stealing all of your kills, I'm putting a bit of a debuff on myself.
Right.
That's crazy.
One for the team.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Maybe I'm letting you finish a few of those.
Yep. All right.
What else? Let's do one more. Chill Touch. Yeah. So we were talking about getting the enemies into melee. So
Just
this
imagine.
will make it if they hit you in melee,
You're
you'll suffer a stasis
still sitting there
debuff
doing the
and,
traveler's
slowdown.
work, and then you
Awesome.
you get
pushes the
nerfed
power all
because
the
of
way
that.
To
That's wild.
360. And those things are also increasing the potential.
I mean, I guess
scoring.
it is what it is,
So
right?
The score is what drives the reward.
Right. So you see right here when we picked when we picked Chill Touch, the gear tier you're going to earn went from tier 2 to tier 3 for this activity. So it's really important to pay attention to what you're earning.
Yeah. So you know what you're going to be getting if you achieve that score at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is like we've talked about this last week on stream about approachability and making it easier for players to understand as they're getting in. So a lot of UI treatment. Shout out to our teams that have been doing this to show you combatant power and all that kind of stuff. So
yeah, tons of love and passion went into that.
Seriously.
Okay, so let's look at player stakes. Oh, do you want to take this?
Oh yeah. So player stakes are the next category. And they're more about the player's interface with the game itself. So things like locked loadout. We have no HUD is an ability that we added here. So you play with no HUD for a little extra score bonus. And these are things that are really sort of letting you sort of tie one arm behind your back while you're playing. It's not making the combatants more powerful. It's changing how you're playing the game. You can start with no.
Oh, there we go.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like getting Bateman when you need Batman.
Stop. Whoa, cat lady. Time out.
Nice fanny bag.
Thank you. Rude.
Don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm.
Come on.
I cannot live without you.
Use the #1 trusted bag to help your beloved leftovers last longer. For the love of food, Ziploc.
SC Johnson.
Almost done.
Wow.
Taco Bell's new crispy chicken tacos and burritos might make us a chicken place. Then again, tortilla chip coating does give taco place. Then again, our sauces are perfect for chicken. So I guess we're a taco place that's also a chicken place that's also a taco place.
Ammo. You can start with locked loadout. We'll be putting some more player stakes in Ash and Iron. Yeah.
I love no HUD. Go, you're going to talk about it first, aren't you?
Well, no. You can have the
Okay, no HUD. You go first.
I just wanted to have us move on to the next bit because we've talked about tying one hand behind your back.
Let's talk about no HUD later. Go ahead.
Okay, but
No
in the next
HUD.
bit, this is what you get to do with your other hand. So here are the things that benefit you. Let's try Livewire. This one is one of my favorite. It's a combination of the sprint for amplified that you had in the Nether, along with inherent AC/DC feedback fence. So we buffed up the enemy's melee capability that hopefully they'll get up and punch you. Well, now if they do, we're just going to shock them with lightning. So I'm kind of balancing out that additional challenge that we added and a different benefit that will kind of counter that and make it so it's actually a little bit easier for me.
Yeah.
What else can we do? Healing finishers are great. Just another way to get back health, or if you go in for that finisher and take damage on the way, that you'll be able to fill back up. And let's see what. And sure, hypercritical is pretty fun. This one is actually a little bit tough because it makes it so that the enemies will take less non-precision damage, but more precision damage. So as long as you're hitting your shots, it's easier.
Awesome.
Okay,
And then,
so
Ben,
that
we
makes
actually,
sense.
we noticed
I mean,
this
but that's
earlier.
it's
There's one
critical.
more,
So I mean, I would
modifier up at the top, and that's
expect
actually limited
it to
time,
do a
right?
lot of damage.
So
So you're
this
just
is
basically
a,
just
accelerator
increasing the
that,
damage
Like this is a double bonus focus
of
so
the actual
there's a
crit
second drop from the bonus focus activities. So this is like we will have, given the calendar, different accelerators that are on for a given week or day that will like apply to the whole portal and have different benefits. And we're also going to like have more of those for like events and other like things going on in the game to give you kind of like another like fresh twist or incentive to like see what's going on in the game and get some like a good time. Realize that is a good time to play because we're trying to make every day a good time to play Destiny.
Yeah, I think one of the modifiers we saw during our rehearsal was a bonus to Suros weapons too.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of like there can be loot bonuses, there can be gameplay bonuses of more power behind certain weapon archetypes. It's pretty fun. So stay tuned to our calendars. We'll definitely sound off when it's a week of a cool theme. Let's get a launch.
Yum, thank you for the follow. I don't know why my alert didn't even come up.
Yeah, please.
Okay, so they aren't going to show no HUD.
I swear,
'cause
OBS
it'd be
is
confusing
weird
on the stream,
with
but
this.
no HUD is a great example of something you can engage with if you want to, because it's a challenge. It gives your score more opportunity to get better.
Because it'll be like you'll
but
sit there and you'll
it
put the
takes away
alerts
from
on,
doing the HUD.
and then
What it
for
also
some
does
reason,
is
like
it
when you
makes
do
it
the
really
test
cinematic
alerts and stuff like that for
and then you
OBS,
kind of,
it'll
like,
go
feel more
through.
in tune
But
with
then
your
when you actually start
play.
streaming,
And
for some
that's
reason
a
it
good
just
analogy
like
for what I'm,
it's like a
intending
50-50.
all the modifiers you're selecting to do that is like going to let you set up the situation like that he was talking about, like, oh, enemies have chill touch, but I'm going to like have Livewire to counter it and create these cool little gameplay moments that are really like something that you choose for how you want to play for like really awesome loot.
Yeah, and Alan, when we were talking through some of these modifiers, like we've taken an inspiration from a ton of different places.
Yep.
Like No HUD in particular, shout out to Sammy Cat.
Yep.
I'm about to look into
Called her
that.
out last week for all the bows we were showing off, but also No HUD.
And we're hoping to get a bows only loadout modifier coming in the future too. We really do want to look at how people are playing the game, whether they're creators playing on stream or people playing at home, and really try to let them set up the challenge for themselves, how they want to do, right? Whether it be challenge modifiers, stakes, or the boons.
Yeah. How often are we going to be adding more modifiers to the portal?
Well, we're going to have some new modifiers coming with events.
We're actually going to look at it.
We're going to be adding new modifiers with the mid-season update with Ash and Iron.
I don't know why
I've been
it
working
doesn't.
on them pretty constantly along with the rest of the team. So it was like every few days that another either Bane would come online or modifier, which was a pretty big playtesting lift to try all these combinations and make sure that there aren't any rough edges when you combine some things that maybe we hadn't thought about when we were initially designing them.
Yeah, I'm sure there's stuff that players will find that we won't. We're accepting that.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we have our challenge for Esoteric
let's
or
see.
Mork or a couple of the other high skill creators of what can you throw on to make this difficult and can you actually complete it?
Yeah.
So it'll be fun watching those playthroughs. Ben, paired with that, how often are we going to have more activities being added to the portal?
Yeah, so we want to like regularly refresh the portal.
Let me actually see
so
why
there's stuff
it's
coming
not
online, like on like somewhat weekly
doing
things, like we
it.
have kind of a weekly like new stuff coming online for the first 2 weeks.
That is pretty
And the
weird that
events
it's
come
not
in,
doing
they're
the
gonna have
alerts.
changes like lots of new modifiers, portal-wide like effects.
See,
as well.
it sends it here.
But we're also going
So
to be
why is it
every,
not showing up
major update,
on?
we're going to have new activities that come in, and we're also going to have like shakeups of existing ops formats. And we're actually we're going to have a really cool new activity that's paired with
OBS
events
is
at
being
Ash and Iron,
OBS,
which we're
I
not talking
guess.
about right now, but I think is really fun. That's going to be an exemplar of like, hey, we're shaking things up. Here's a brand new thing, in addition to all of, like the classics and Destiny like fall
being like that.
Not just new activity, a new activity type. That you've
I don't
been
like
doing
it, but
Yeah, I
like
mean,
it is
so
what it
this is all talking about like what you're going to be playing in the portal, and we're going to be moving on to power and progression. So what you're earning, which is people love loot. Nutty, thank you so much for joining us. I'd love to give you just anything else you want to say before you leave.
I definitely want to shout out the rest of the Sandbox team, not just those of us that were working on additional modifiers and bands, but like that playtesting lift. We had everybody across Sandbox disciplines in all of those playtests to try and hit as much of this as possible. And I wanted to re-emphasize how impactful some of the modifiers can be. Specifically, I'm thinking back to what we were just playing in live with attrition modifier in Prophecy Week 1, because when we moved to Prophecy Week 2, my fire team had gotten so accustomed to killing enemies and having a little health pickup on the ground that we had to play that final fight completely differently and use cover way more because we couldn't just kill some enemies and run through them to fill back up. Normally, I would think of attrition as a lot more of a challenging modifier, but it turned out that when we were toggling things off and on, it turned out to be more beneficial to us than we were anticipating.
I am still on the side of like attrition is challenging to me, and when it goes away, I'm like, oh, hey, fire team, let's go for it.
And if that makes it too hard for you to get your rewards,
I still want to know the reason why you're going back to the old
you're
events.
Comfortable playing with, and also what your style is for, and your build, and what your mood is too. Like we're giving a lot of player agency to that.
Right, and speaking of player agency, so I would love to see your feedback. Like, what ones are you engaging with? What ones are you enjoying more? What ones feel like they are actually rewarding to do, and what ones feel like we could punch them up a little bit?
They would have to. They would have to be reprising the weapons
Well,
for
thank
you
you
to
for
go
joining
back.
us.
Like
Chat,
the coil,
everybody scream, thank you, Nutty.
Emperor Hunts.
We're going to swap you off and get our power and progression individual in. So,
thanks.
Thank you so much. While we're doing this transition, Ben, I would love to ask you, what activities could players find in Pinnacle Ops?
Oh, yeah. So Pinnacle Ops has, at Edge of Fate launch, it is going to be filled with exotic missions. And some exotic missions from the past year and previously as well that are going to be integrated into the whole Portal experience and all the systems we're talking about, all the difficulties, all the modifiers, and intended to be, like not only something that is, well, exotic missions, they're kind of hard, right? They have mechanics, they're long, and so we're matching that by being like, okay, well, you can get the exotic if you don't have it, first of all, just from playing on Portal. It's available all the time. It's not like going through rotation like every week or something. And you can do Fire Team Finder, of course, to find people to play with. But look, we're really excited that it's like, oh, I can like play this as hard as I want or as easy as I want, whatever I want, whatever I'm feeling like right now. And we're gonna have more to Pinnacle Ops in the future with Ash and Iron that we're not gonna talk about today. So it's actually a good example of like, hey, we're making this new section of the game that we're gonna just keep on building in and tinkering with over time.
Awesome. I sense a segue. We were talking about Pinnacle Ops
into the
and
next
Pinnacle
category.
Power. Hello, Josh. Welcome to the couch.
Hello. Hi, I'm Josh Galinsky. I'm a staff systems designer here at Bungie. Been here for about 5 years. And I really work with a lot of our loot, our gear, your power and progression, as you mentioned, like, what are your rewards? What's the candy you get at the end of your activities and stuff like that? So we spent a lot of time reworking a lot of our stuff in the Edge of Fate, and really 900 is what the internal thing is. But we made big changes to how you engage with power in Destiny. One thing you'll all notice is, I think many of our creators have already noticed in the past, that there has been a power squish. We've reset players down to 10. Like, that is not only to give everyone kind of a fair and equitable starting place, and to kind of like reset the engagement.
That's not even a power
also,
squish. It's
2020 like power is not exactly the most friendly starting
not
point.
easy to understand if you haven't been along for the ride.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. So, like, this is the beginning
That's
of a new
hard
saga.
reset.
It's the beginning of a new thing here. So we're starting off there. It gives like all Guardians on equal footing with each other, and allows us to kind of build up. You're going to have 200 points of power in the soft cap band.
Intrinsic cap. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And you're going to be able to go and do any activity you want across the game in order to get to that point. Once you get past that, then you enter the seasonal bonus power band, which is where you're going to have to start doing more of the Portal activities and the Kepler, like world tiers and stuff, in order to get the power and progression that you want to get at that point.
Cool. So just to restate it, we're going to start at 10 when we launch. Every Guardian joining is going to be at 10. First 190 levels, so up to 200, that's going to be effectively your base power level. And then as you're going into more powerful activities, higher tiers, that's when you start going up and up.
Right, and you'll be able to get up to 450 power up until not Rise of Iron, but Ashen Iron.
Yeah, you wanted to say Rise of Iron. I know you did.
At that point in the season, then you're going to be able to go even past that.
Awesome. So when we're talking about seasonal power, is that replacing the artifact power that we have?
Exactly. Like, we did simplify power a little bit further by taking power off of the artifact, and that allowed us to take the power we had there and put it back into the gear. So really it streamlines it. It makes it so you're only worrying about your gear power as far as your engagement with that. So it just takes one additional level of complexity out of the system.
Yeah, and speaking of just like that power climb, like our pinnacle sources have been updated to actually fit and give more agency, correct?
Absolutely. So one of the things I think, if you're a longtime Destiny player, you're very used to the pinnacle grind. And you're also used to the limitations that the pinnacle grind puts on you, and like some of the like intricacies that come with that. Like, there's been many seasons in the past where, you know, I really needed that drop of the boots to come from the thing, and I do my pinnacles, I didn't get my boots. Well, not only are you able to more target farm individual gear pieces now, but also the limit of the pinnacles is no longer a thing. We're going to have some challenges in the game that act as accelerators for you as a Guardian, so you can basically focus on those to get power, like more hits of powerful gear. But really, once you get past that, you can keep going.
Yeah, like everything in the portal is a source of pinnacle drops.
Exactly.
As much as you want.
As many times as you complete
Everything
it,
is a source of
with it
pinnacle
being
drops.
up to how you perform and how challenging you make the activities to be how far you can go.
Right. You still have to achieve that score as you go up in power for the higher difficulties to get that better loot.
Right.
And we'll still have curated experiences, correct? So if a player doesn't necessarily want to spend a bunch of time like creating that challenge, we have those offers too.
Yeah, and like we do have like matchmaking. Which is like set modifiers for every activity that has not, aside from solo ops. So solo ops doesn't have matchmaking, but for fire team ops, like you can matchmake with other players. The modifiers are set, and we also have playlists. Modifiers are set, but we have more than that too. We have conquests, and those are set.
Yeah, and we'll talk about that in a minute.
Yeah.
Just a fun note, we've seen a ton of feedback over the years about players want to play Strike solo, and now...
Oh, yeah. That's a great point. Yeah, so we kind of going along with the idea of being player driven. If you don't want to play a strike like a Grandmaster Nightfall-esque strike, or even like early like difficulties with other players, you don't have to. You can just play it by yourself. You can take as long as you want within the confines of like the modifiers you've chosen to complete the activity and get the loot you have. So that falls into like what is your mood? Like, what is it you're feeling like playing right now? And like of these options, like what's appealing to you?
Awesome. Yeah, I think back to you, Josh, really quick. Just from a high level, we talked about how Infusion is changing in the last blog, which, by the way, you should go read it. Can you give a high level for folks that didn't catch the blog? What's changing?
Yeah, at the highest level, upgrade modules are no longer a part of that Infusion.
Hit us with the
They're
TLDR.
still going to continue to exist in the game. They can still drop from legacy content, but you can dismantle those for, I think it's an enhancement core in like 1500 Glimmer. And so, like, those are still there. We're going to have a new unstable core currency that's going to exist, and you're going to use that in addition to enhancement cores in order to infuse your gear up for the season.
Okay, and a bit of glimmer too, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And
Just raise the
really
glimmer
at its
cap at this
core,
point.
It allows us to just have more texture over things.
Just max
And
that
one thing I
bad
should
boy
call
out.
is that seasonal power does reset at the end of this thing, and players will be reset back to 200 when Renegades comes out.
Got it.
So
cool. Yeah, I think just last note on the power climb. So during our reveal event, you spoke about Crucible and how you can actually power up in Crucible to kind of keep pace with your friends. Like, can you expand on that a bit?
Yeah. So there's a time in Destiny's past when you could just play Crucible a lot, and you can get your power, you get great gear, you could like fold in with your friends to play a raid or the challenging content. And we've kind of lost that somewhat over the years. Like, it's harder to like feel like Crucible is your identity and really feel like the game is rewarding you for that. So with Edge of Fate launch and the core game and the Crucible ops that we have, which is a bunch of playlists inside of it, you're going to be able to like start from that power 10 and just play Crucible, and you'll get power drops. You'll go up and you'll eventually get higher tier, be able to get like really great sets of gear that will then be as good as like anything else that you can find in the game. And you can just play Crucible all the way to the power cap if you want to. We are going to ask you to perform as you go to get more consistent rewards, but it's totally possible.
Yeah,
the,
and
the
Josh, you
sets that
mentioned
you're
before,
getting
too,
from
of,
Crucible, are those just going to be
trials
PvE
and
based, or are they
competitive
going to
Crucible are
be
going to be ways to accelerate? Right?
Absolutely. If you're
combination?
putting yourself in the pools with the
Like
higher skill
It
players,
doesn't make sense for you to
and
just grind
challenging
only
yourself,
Crucible,
that's how you're going to get
and
your
then
faster
that set
rewards. And not to
reward-
mention
like
the
rewards for
Trials
the
armor
PvE.
sets and stuff. Like, they're really cool this time around.
Yeah, we have a unique armor set for Crucible, for Trials. We have weapons, a bunch of cool rewards coming up, and we'll have a preview of that. One of our characters actually has Trials gear, if you didn't notice. But now we have a good moment to look at our seasonal hub. Sure. Alan, I'm going to ask you to actually walk us through this.
Yeah, sure. If you notice the seasonal hub up there at the top of the portal screen, if you click into that, you come to the hub, which you're going to have a bunch of daily challenges and weekly challenges, and those are going to give you XP, they're going to give you bright dust, they're going to give you extra drops in on a portal activity, but it's going to give you progress towards the weekly reward track there. And the weekly reward track has lots of currencies and powerful drops on there, but it also
You know, we kind of saw this during
some Vanguard armor
the heavy
and,
metal
arsenal tokens, which give you bonus drops
event.
from Zavala from the list of weapons or armor you can get from these activities that are going to be higher tier, and they're going to be a higher power than you can get from even getting the best grade in there. So you'll want to be doing these, and these refresh every week and get 2 pieces of armor and 2 weapons every single week.
Yeah, and this track is free, correct?
Yeah,
This is all game.
It's all free. Everything in the portal is free. So if you scroll down from here, you're going to run into the Conquest page. Now there's 2 on Expert, 2 on Master, and 2 on Grandmaster, and these are effectively your Grandmaster replacements in the portal. These are going to be fixed power, fixed modifiers, no fire
Grandmaster
team power.
replacements.
And you get really good rewards for completing it. You'll get 4 higher tier engrams for completing each one.
That are powerful. To give
Yeah,
you,
those are
We're
higher
getting
power.
rid of
You won't be able
Grandmasters?
to get it one time, but these are really
What?
about your journey through the season. As
Boy,
you
he
level
hit
up, you
that.
can take
Thanks
on the
for
first
watching
expert
so
one,
quick.
and then the next expert one, and then the master, and then master 2,
Somebody
and finally
said, hey,
the 2
found the
grandmasters.
industry.
And with Ash and Iron, we're going to be bringing more grandmaster and ultimate conquest, which will allow you to complete the conqueror title.
Actually, really quick gameplay team, if you could go back to the modifiers that you were just talking over, this was a really good example of a quality of life feature that came about. We saw a ton of feedback around modifiers, like I'm squinting at these
Wait.
icons, I don't really know what they mean, and now we have them bucketed based
So we're
on
not
the
having
portal
Grandmaster
options,
Night
so you
Falls
can more
anymore. We're
easily
having
identify these things and understand.
Conquest?
Yeah, and shout out to the UI UX team for like making a really much cleaner look for activity launch than having this cool bucket to look at them. Like, I think it's really good, really good.
Cool. And then there was one more section on the seasonal hub, one more tab down low for the Conqueror Seal.
Yep. So the Conqueror Seal is down here. You're going to be completing the conquest during the season to earn and gild your Conqueror Seal. And since this is still the Conqueror Seal, it's going to maintain its old gilding. So this is going to be continual.
Awesome. Yeah. 14 seasons of Conqueror.
Who is
Now
that?
we're going to keep on going, baby.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
Oh my
So I'm
goodness.
going to say we still have a couple topics to cover. Fire Team, let's go ahead, launch into an activity in Fire Team Ops. Throw on a couple modifiers that you want to go for. Mix and match. I'd love for players to see as you go through how the score is changing, how the rewards can scale, all that kind of stuff. Just have a fun time. For the folks on the couch, we already went through the seasonal hub, the rewards. We are also having a moment in time where Guardian ranks are resetting.
Yes.
Yeah, if I could get a quick overview.
Oh, there they go. There goes. There's the Bungie. This is still wild.
New Balance, we got now.
That's fun.
We're both dealing with a lot of guilt right now.
We did something bad.
For the kids.
Right.
Ay,
$6
ay,
grand
ay, ay,
Hyundai
ay.
Santa Fe. Guess how much we paid for that?
Looks like we're out of time. Breathing exercises. Close your eyes.
So out of everything,
Enjoy the new car.
Okay, thanks.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong.
so we're getting rid. So they're getting rid of Grandmasters in order to make room for Conquest.
What a hotel, right?
But they're still giving us Grandmaster level.
What? You didn't check Trivago? I got mine for 155. You have to check Trivago. Oh yeah,
This is gonna be interesting.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple
This is gonna be
different
very
sizes.
Even your favorite one.
Look, same hotel, $100 less.
You didn't check Trivago? I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
one of you, I believe, Alan.
Yeah,
Alan.
yeah. So we took a look. So Guardian ranks, when we launched them, the first few ranks were about learning the game, and then the upper ones were about your seasonal journey and dealing with all the different kinds of things a player might do in Destiny. So we've stripped a bunch of those away and rebuilt objectives to be focused completely on the portal. So it's going to be playing through the various activities, using modifiers, playing all the different conquests, gaining power, gaining all the different kinds of rewards. It's going to be really showing like where you're at in that seasonal journey but purely for the portal. It's not going to reflect any dungeons. You're not going to have to solo any dungeons. You're not going to have to get commendations. See what else don't you have to do?
And this portal better be the bee's knees, bro. Because goodness,
so,
man,
every player will be able to get up to.
They're really trying to shove this portal thing down our throat.
Yeah,
like this.
In our original goals, when we were talking about Guardian ranks, it was kind of an on-ramp for players new or even old. To know, what do I want to do in Destiny right now? Now we have a lot of stuff in the portal that dovetails into that. Solo dungeons, they still have unique rewards. They're no longer required for 11 in Guardian rank, but you can still get ghosts, sparrows, emblems.
We're not taking anything away from the dungeons. We're taking away things from the Guardian ranks and adding different kinds of things back in. And since we're doing that, the first 5 ranks will still be sort of an on-ramp into the game. So we're going to drop everybody back down to Guardian rank 2 with Edge of Fate and let them go from there. There will be lots of cool things to do and earn and play through in the first few ranks. And then starting with Ash and Iron, and every season from then on, we'll reset you back to 6, just like we've been doing.
Awesome. Yeah, it's just another portion of what Robbie was talking about with aspiration, where it's like, I have my awesome armor from all these higher tiers. I have a new Guardian rank above my head. I've gone through the raid. I have this cool tier 5 weapon, et cetera, et cetera. So there's a ton to hunt, a ton to chase, and a lot of things to do.
So you can get
and I
tier
think at
5
this point
from
it's
the
kind of
raid.
the easiest to get into Destiny and just know what to play. So
I thought it was going to be something like that,
And
but
the exciting part is that everyone's journey through Guardian
I
ranks
didn't.
is
I
going
didn't
to
hear
be kind of
the
different
confirmation
because,
until now.
You know, a Guardian rank that tells you to accomplish this kind of power or complete this activity on this difficulty, how you did it will probably be pretty unique to you compared to other players because you chose different modifiers, or there's different sets available for the given day or week, and maybe you did it solo, like we're talking about, like, oh yeah, you soloed the master difficulty, like one of the requirements in Guardian ranks, maybe you soloed on one of the conquests, and that's your story, and that's how you got
Excuse
it.
me?
It's appropriate that there are a bunch of options for players to
Hold
choose
on.
that
Hold
that
on.
match what their
Hold
experience
on.
is, what they want to do.
No.
Thank
Hold
you all
on.
so much for joining us today.
No.
That actually
We're
brings
not.
us to
We're not
the
about to speed past that.
of
We'll
our
go
power
back. What did you say?
Guardian ranks is going to be kind of different because, you know, a Guardian rank that tells you to accomplish this kind of power or complete this activity on this difficulty, how you did it will probably be pretty unique to you compared to other players because you chose different modifiers, or there's different sets available for the given day or week, and maybe you did it solo, like we're talking about, like, oh yeah, you soloed the master difficulty, like one of the requirements in Guardian ranks, maybe you soloed on one of the conquests, and that's your story, and that's how you got it. But it's appropriate that there are a bunch of options for players to choose. That
I was about
that
to
match
say,
with their
dude.
own
I
experiences, what
literally
they
thought they were about to say that. Hey, for the requirement is that you need
so
to
much for joining
solo
us today. That actually brings us to the end
conquest
of
mode
our power and progression.
for the
I believe,
Guardian rank.
Josh,
I was
you
about to
actually
be
had a
like,
couple more things you
nah,
wanted to say before we left, though.
not happening.
Really, there's 2 things I want to say. One is
Not
that, you know,
happening.
fire team power is definitely still a thing that's in this game. We really want to encourage you to play with your friends, and when you do play with your friends, if you're a higher power level than them, that's another thing that can act as a nice accelerator for them and really, like, you know, increase the bonds of friendship. That's like a core
I was
part
about
of
to
the
say,
DNA of Destiny.
out
is
of
being able to
everything,
play with fellow Guardians.
Yeah. So as an example, if you're a tier 4 and I'm only tier 2,
I don't know. I really don't know how to
join
feel
you, we do a
about
tier 4
Guardian ranks.
activity.
I mean,
I
it
still
gives
get
me
tier 2
something
gear,
to,
but it's
to
accelerating,
do, I guess.
accelerating me faster
But
into tier 3
for
gear.
the
Hit your score a lot
for the
easier,
most
which is
part,
going to help you get those bonus
not too
rewards.
crazy about it.
Yeah, got it. Cool. And then your
When I was
second
hitting the
And yeah,
climbing
finally,
and they told me to do Ghost of the
we made
Deep
a lot of changes to the game
solo,
in, the Edge of Fate. Like, we're definitely going to be listening to
dreading that.
We're going to be listening
Dreading it.
to the data. We're going to be listening to a
I
lot
skipped
of stuff.
it.
This is just
Well, at least
the
I skipped
beginning
the
of a new saga. So
Ghost of the Deep. I went
we've
ahead and
got
did
a lot
Warlord
to do
solo.
in the future, and I'm really excited about what's coming our way.
Yeah, awesome. Cool.
Yeah, great.
So I have a few bookkeeping topics to hit before we go about the live game. So we've been talking about the Edge of Fate. Right now we have Rite of the Nine going on with our dungeons. And let's see here. Ooh, today, wow, 54 minutes ago, we had a new engram go live, the non-Ari engram. We introduced this in a previous TWID, but basically it's a new engram. You can earn a bunch of Rite of the Nine currency, sorry, and then purchase this engram for unique cosmetics that have been introduced over the past few years in Destiny. So if there are things like the skimmer that is Iron Banner theme, kind of like the wolf theme, that's actually in there, and you have a chance to get that. There are some Crimson Doubles emotes and finishers and other cosmetics, so definitely dive in and check that out. Additionally, we had mentioned Lootapalooza, so a moment, a couple weeks just before
When was
launch,
there
we're gonna
Iron
start
Banner
showering
skimmer?
players with loot. Starting today, we have double Crucible loot, which also applies to Trials of Osiris. So if you're hunting for adepts, if you're hunting for any gear in Crucible, now is a great time to go. And we also have, for the weekend, a lot of players have been asking what maps are going to be featured. You got Dissonance, you got, Cirrus Plaza, and then you have the last one, which is Eventide Labs. Yeah, we went through, we had a great conversation about what if we have some type maps on a rotation for
this
last
week.
couple weeks.
That was from
and,
this week.
for the final week of the season, we're going to have Burnout, Endless Veil, and community favorite Javelin 4. So Trials players rejoice. Players that may not have ever played Trials, get in, get your 4 streak, get some adepts, try it out, and get some
What's
gear
the
to
weapon,
loot up for the Edge of Fate. And the final note, we are going to have all dungeons in the Rite of the Nine experience next
Well, I mean,
week. Higher,
honestly,
higher reward rates, higher currency rates, helping you get more of those drops, go into higher difficulties for adepts, and potentially
there's no
even get the
real reason for me to go back in the trials. I
I
have officially gotten what I needed. I got my ships.
Thank you all on the couch for
I
joining
got
us. Thank you crew.
my,
thank you gameplay. Thank you everybody behind the scenes and players. Everybody out there watching. Thank you.
I mean,
14 days until the edge.
I technically just wanted to get my ship, and I finally got the ship, so I'm pretty much done. I'm pretty much done.
10 plus years of Destiny.
I may
we're putting our toe in for the next
Edge of Fate trials, maybe.
Yeah. So
maybe.
so much.
It really just depends.
Much love.
It really
We're gonna be
depends
doing a
on
raid over to
the
our good friend
weapons
Malachi. So
and the
if you wanna
drip.
stick
I don't know if
around,
I'll do
talk
it for
about
the
the
drip,
stream,
but it really mainly
Malachi,
just depends on
we're
the
handing it out
weapons
to you.
and like
Thank you everybody for joining.
the
We'll see you next
ships
time.
and whatnot. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. All right. Nothing too crazy. Okay, nothing. Now that we did the recap, there wasn't anything like too crazy. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Nothing. I don't know. There wasn't, like I said, there wasn't anything too crazy in this one. I just haven't seen the recap until now, so there wasn't like I said, there wasn't anything too crazy from it. So I was thinking they were gonna actually drop some crazy information, something that was gonna be like boom, but nope. So now that we are done with the developer live stream and we're caught up, I can actually start playing. Let's see. What else? I know I'm gonna do some GMs because I think this is the last week to get the Lotus Eater. So now that we have done that, So now that we have gotten that, I think we're good to go. We are good to go. We love to see it. All right, so first things first. Let's go see which one it is.
Hello, Guardian.
I think it should still be Lotus Eater. Okay. Cruel Mercy, Lotus Eater.
Back to the front, Guardian. So much has changed, Guardian. When I became commander, the world was at a different place.
I don't think I'm going for Conqueror this time. I really just want to go for the thing. Let's see. Which one do we want to do? We can start off with the Warden on nothing. Really? You're going to be facing everything? Okay. Arc Surge. Okay, since we're gonna do Arc Surge, we're gonna play into certain stuff. No, where is it? Let's do this one. Switch out. We're gonna switch some stuff out. Do I want to run a trace rifle? Standing in a rift. Actually, yeah. Do it this way. Boom. And then, let's play around with it. Let's have fun with this. Let's have fun with this. We're going to do something a little different for the exotic. Maybe I should test around with Cold Heart. I'll bring it. Oh my god. What am I doing with myself? Okay, so Healing Rift. Ionic Traces. We're going to switch it out. We're going to do Cold Heart. Actually, let's do it this way. Boom. Start from the nitty gritty. All right. We're going to do that. Since we're going to run around with all of the above, we're not going to use a glaive. So I want to use rocket launcher. Maybe. Okay. So let's get this straight first. We'll do that. Let me check my rocket launchers real quick and see if I want to switch something out. I might switch something else. Maybe. I don't think there's anything else that I would want to use. That's tomorrow's answer. I might just keep that and then just play into it with yeah. I think we're just gonna keep it like that, honestly. Steady hands, chill clip. No. We'll keep it like that. All right, so we'll use Cold Comfort. This is gonna be an interesting build. This is gonna be interesting. So let's do this mixed with raiment. All right, so we'll get the drip. We'll get the drip like done in a moment, but let's get the weapons. So 1, 2, and then not gonna use a sniper. Sidearms for primary. The only sidearm that I could see I could use Mikhail's Reverence. Or I could use Wait, hold on. Let me actually, you know what? Where's that? We're about to cook with this. We're about to cook with this. We're gonna switch it. Put this one on. Switch this out. We're gonna go stasis. We're gonna go stasis. We're not gonna go arc. We're actually gonna go stasis. Switch it with this. Switch this in there. Let's see. Side arms we're going to use. And I should have one for this. I could level. I don't want to rock double. Do I want to rock double special? That's a real question. So if I do it that way, I'm sorry it's taking so long. I'm brainstorming. I'm brainstorming. Like in my mind, I see it, but it's like actually putting it on paper is what's gonna be the thing. But I could use this one, but I'm not going to. You know what? Yeah. No, we're just gonna do a weird build. That's exactly what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do a weird build, and we're gonna run with it. All right, so Cold Heart's gonna be out. Cold Comfort, Accurate Scepter, and then grab a sidearm. Do I even have a good sidearm? I'm gonna be out of ammo if I run out of that. If I run with that. Insurmountable. I don't want to. Hold on. Let me go to my dim. And we're gonna pull. Let's check the sidearms. Because I know this is gonna be crazy. Alright, so fold these in. Alright. So for sidearms, let's see. I need a good one. I honestly need a really good one. Luminous Vigil. That's a it's primary, isn't it? That is. And then Tanasha's mastery. I need a second. Actually, I could use load start. I could use that. But then it's been a while since I've ran a strike. Honestly, I haven't ran a strike this entire season. Believe it or not, I have not run. I've literally just been doing the story and trials like this entire season. Like I've literally been grinding trials the entire season. Well, cruise just pretty much just PvP the entirety of it. Oh my god. That's a hand cannon. I mean, hold on. I'm wasting so much time trying to figure this out. No. Nope. I could rock this one because it's got heel clip, but at the same time, I don't want to. I might just have to go with Lotus. I might just have to go with Lotus. Or I could go in Indebted. This is still going to be crazy to be sitting there rocking 2 specials. I'm going to have 0 ammo. Oh, I'm going to have 0 ammo. Do I want to rock? So I can either use Lotus either or Indebted Kindness. You know, full sim, Indebted, or not Indebted, Lotus. All right. So do this. So we got 1, 2, 3. Do this, that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. So I'm gonna do this one and wait, why am I using this one? I'm not even using the arc. Time lost, nope. boy, volatile. This one on here, and then you and you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Switch some of this stuff around. There we go. Mix this with this one. Oops, nope. That. We got this one, and then a little bit of this. Pull up recovery. Hold on. What's the actual? Solar threat. Okay. So solar. 3 solar. And switch this one out with yep. Switch this one out with this so that way I don't get caught. Switch you with this. Close enough. Oh, I'm about to be hurting. I'll do it this way. Okay. Oh, I'm about to be hurting. Oh, I'm about to be hurting. Oh, man. This is... Don't be like me. Do not do it this way. This is definitely not the way to do this. 100% not the way to do this. Oh my god. Actually, hold on. Let me check my list because I know I had something. going on with this? One second, chat. Trying to redo my build. Oh, nobody? Oh, snap. Alright, let's try this out. This is gonna be so crazy. I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe I'm doing this. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. I mean, I could. Oh my god, this is about to be horrible. Oh, this is about to be horrible. Oh my god, this is about to be bad. My loadout is about to be super horrible. Oh my god, what am I thinking? Oh, what am I thinking? Oh, I feel like I'm throwing. I'm throwing hardcore. Oh my god. Oh, I'm throwing. Major Scepter and Lotus Eater. Oh my god. This is bad. This is bad. I'm about to get carried so hard. This is ridiculous. I'm about to get carried so hard. I don't even know why I thought this was gonna be a good idea.
How you living, hot shot? I thought you and your ghost might come back. Then you'll want to take out the warden's servitor. It's going haywire.
Prison of welcomes. Press your wall. Yes.
I think that's wrong. That's the warden's servitor that went insane soon as Varys left the building. Must have some codependency issues. It's running the whole facility on a subroutine it calls Challenge of the Elders.
Wait, hold on. Does my Address Scepter not freeze? Or not freeze, not have overload?
Let's move this prisoner. The cell blocks are up ahead.
Hey, no way.
I tried to shut down the rail systems to get us a clear path out. The warden's servitor cut me off. Watch for oncoming transports.
Incoming.
So far, so good. Damn. Yeah, this is not the build. What was I thinking? Oh, what was I thinking? I feel bad. I should have just went with my gut, because this is. Look at that.
is a Vex cell block. I didn't think time-traveling robots would form gangs in prison, but there are Vex here of multiple subtypes, slaved to a single mind.
That man said that Vex got the blood from the Crips in here. Oh my god. Ah, yeah. I should have went with the raiment coat. Brother. Dang. I don't know why I thought that Emblem was gonna be fake.
Important target, Guardian.
Oh Lord.
Or key. There we go. Boom. Oh, I'm getting carried so hard. I should have used cryosthesia. Oh my goodness. I want to try something out, and this is what I get. This is literally what I get for trying something out. I mean, it's not bad on the DPS, but I mean, whoa. So it works on, oh my goodness. So I would have to use a different, okay. Well, at least now I know that I would have to use a different trace rifle in order to get the effect of what I was looking for. Out of ammo.
This is what I was worried about. Oh my days. Oh my days. No ammo. Oh, I need it. There we go. There we go. Yes, yes. Feed me.
They are dead. You are not.
Okay, next time I'll need to use a raiment coat.
Round 2. Dismantle mines. Or...
Oh no. This dude is probably looking at my stuff like, how is this working? I don't even know, G. I couldn't tell you. Alright, next one, next one. I can tell you that it's doing its thing. Oh boy. Oh boy, I must.
Victory will earn.
Okay, that works.
You face final round. A mighty cabal challenges.
At least we got it.
Stand proud. You survived the prison of elders. Treasure waits below. It calls to you. Yes.
Are you a hero or an executioner? 'Cause I can't tell. That's what I like about you. Riding that thin, thin line. Hey, shiny.
Use this.
Looks like the trickster left you a present. I always hated her. But she made me laugh. You're in the
This actually
prison's
wasn't so
mainframe,
bad
the
considering
crazy servitor's nest.
I'm rocking
Buckle up.
2
He's got
specials.
some grizzled veterans with him.
Let's see how it actually goes. Oh, never mind. We already started it. Oh boy. Here we go. Come on. Nope. Nope. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're cooked. Might be able to get him. Maybe. Oh, it's a big maybe. Oh. Oh my God. Woo! Got my ammo. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're not doing this again. we're not doing this ever again. Come on. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oh no. Oh my God. No. Oh my God.
Okay, I'm making a mental note never to piss you off.
Oh my
No
goodness.
hostiles on track. I'll bring the ship into transmit range.
Oh,
Hey, I might be looking for someone to watch my back one of these days. To bring some major heat to a gunfight. You for hire? I'll be in touch.
I also got some other stuff. What else did I get? I knew I was gonna get carried. I knew I was gonna get carried. Yep. I knew it. I knew it. Alright, so this was not the way to go. Alright. Noted. Noted. Alright, so I'm gonna keep that one. Let me look at the other one that I got. Pull it. See what we get. Fourth Sergeant Charm, Frenzy. I'm gonna store it in the event I need to scrap it into something else. Then yeah, I could do it that way. But other than that, I don't think that I'm actually use that one per se. That's more of a hey. I'm going to let me see. Utilize this one. So I'm not going to do. Alright, so the next one is going to be. So we did Warden of Nothing. Sunless. Sunless Cell is Arc. Void Threat. Unstop. Overload. Okay. Let's go with Unstop. Overload. Unstop. Unstop Overload. So we're gonna go with Unstop Overload. Unstop. Wait, hold on. What was Malfeasance? Yeah. Okay. So Malfeasance and Unstop Overload. Malfeasance and hold on. Trace rifles. Okay. We're going to use. Where's it at? Trace rifles. Trace rifles. Oh, there we go. That one, and then rocket launchers. So give me something good for this one. We're going to go with switch it up a bit. It's Arc Surge. Out this one. No, we're actually going to go for add clear for this one. So I'm going to use my Envious Assassin. Let's see. Tomorrow's answer. So for tomorrow's answer, we're going to go with I want this one or do I want this mixed with this? All right. Now we should do it. So kinetic and yeah. Switch this around. This. Sure, why not? We'll do this one. That's gonna be the drip. We'll put this one on. Switch this one around. Boom. like that. I don't think I really need to do anything with blast radius. I don't think I need to even do anything with this in general. No. What threat was this again? Solar. Oh, I mean, not solar. Void threat. Alright. Trace. Rapidly applying. Stunning champions. No, we'll do it that way. Yep. One, two, three. Double check. All right, full send. Damn, all this because I did one. It's not bad. I think the one that I already have, I think I already have an adept that was pretty much that. Okay. So with that being said, I think we are good to go. So we're going to go ahead and check these off. Oh, I don't have to do HyperNet current. Oh, I gotta do all the other crazy ones. Ugh. What am I doing? This one. Somersault. And there we go. Too easy. Guardian left. Oh, chill. What's up, Malik? It's a full suit, brother. Full suit. It's a full thing, man. It's a onesie. I was wearing it for when like me and the family were just like spending time playing Mario Party, and then I was like, you know what, it's already close to time for me to stream, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna keep it on, just go ahead and stream with it on. Damn, brother, you gonna, what's he doing? What's he doing? Man, waiting for an invitation. What's going on? Hey, see, hey, you already know. I don't know why he didn't stick around. I hope y'all ready. He over here taking a sweet ass time. I'll probably be streaming for a little bit longer, mainly because I have what you call it, behavioral health appointment in about a couple of hours. So I'll probably stream for a little bit longer, and then I'll go ahead and get on and off.
These cells were kept by Oryx. He imprisoned defeated enemies and discarded progeny to be stripped for chitin and repurposed into something useful. Now this prison is occupied by the Taken, and Zivu Aroth's hive have come to bring the war to them.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get some rest though. As soon as I'm probably gonna do a couple of more GMs and then call it a day. Oh, look at that! Oh snap! Already cooked. But yeah, after I had got off earlier, like we finished the laundry and everything, and then we ended up playing Mario Party, but then like Apollo wouldn't go to sleep for some reason. Like he just wanted to be held, so that like ate up a lot of our time. Oh damn. Shake and bake. Shake and bake. Oh, pop and weave. Oh my goodness. All right, cook me. There we go. There we go.
What an elegant piece of violence.
I see you do a rock ritual proceeds apace. If you reach beyond your own prison.
So it does. And I see you are familiar with the art of fighting.
Oh, you just now watching that? Bro. Man, I watched that a long time ago. It's great. It's great. I'm telling you. It's definitely a good show. It's a good anime. Definitely a good anime. I honestly thought you had already saw it. Push with me, please. He said push. All right, let's. Woo! No! This man said push with me, and then we got pushed. Push, and we got pushed. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. You gotta love it when people join, fail once, and then all of a sudden they just, they just quit. They just quit. Like, brother, it ain't that serious. It ain't that serious. It was a solid effort. It was just everybody died. Hey, yo, bruh. This guy. So he joins and leaves.
Once,
That's crazy.
these cells were kept by Oryx.
That's crazy.
He imprisoned defeated enemies and discarded progeny to be stripped for chitin and repurposed into something useful. Now this prison is occupied by the
That's
Kepler,
wild.
and Zivu Aral's hive come to bring the war to them.
And the crazy thing is, he joined the fire team, and then he leaves while we're sitting there, while we're going into the GM. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. See, and this is exactly why I leave these fire teams up. This is exactly why I leave it up. Cause it's like it literally made no sense for him to do that. I don't really need any of these. I don't even really need this many bonds. Is he joining? Is he not joining? Hey dog, what you doing? What? I'm so confused. Waiting for more teams. Ay, 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 ay. All right, we got one. We ain't even gonna look. We're just gonna invite. Oh, carry us to victory. We'll see. Hit him with the 3, 2, 1, go. All right, now we're gonna check. Wait, what? Wait, What? Wait.
Once, these cells were kept by Oryx.
Wait.
Imprisoned defeated enemies and discarded progeny.
Hold on now.
To be stripped for chitin and repurposed into something useful. Now
Maybe I'm missing something.
occupied by the Taken. And Zivu Aroth's high.
I guess he's about to try to bolt charge everything to death because I don't know what he's got for the champions. We're about to find out. Hey, to each their own. To each their own. We about to find out today. We about to learn today. It's taking us a while to load into this gym. Come on now. Come on. I know you can do it, Bungie. I know you can do it. Load. Load. Come on. I believe in you. Boy, they thinking hard on this one. God dog it. There we go. All right. How you get folded that fast? God dog, brother, what you got going on? All right. Reload. Got this. I believe in this team. Roll myself up. There we go. There we go. Ooh, don't touch me, I'm sterile. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh! Thought I had that one. They got me. God. Oh my days. Woo. There we go. Trying to save this run.
What an elegant piece of violence.
I see Dibuarov's ritual proceeds apace. If you reach beyond your own prison.
So it does. And I see you are familiar with the art of
I don't know why I did that.
God of War. You cut her battle short, blunt, but respectable.
Hey, big dog, you do those as a GM, right? You do know you have to come and get me, right? It's a regular nightfall. You gotta come back and get me.
What a killing floor this would be.
I don't know what people are thinking. Like, if you die in the GM, you gotta come back and get them. They like. Oh my goodness. There we go. Happy dog, go ahead. I like how it takes less time to shoot it with that than it does with Malfeasance, and Malfeasance is definitely designed for taking. There we go. And we're off, folks. Ooh, save myself. Can't die. There we go. we go. Yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't do that. Don't do that. Woo. 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 Oh my God. The Devour saved me. What the? This guy really just left in the middle of it. That man said, that man is confident that we about to two-man it.
Oh, I do see why she likes you.
Oh, brother.
Evil Wrath has something of mine. I can taste it from here.
Give it prismatic, give it Mustang spot. Brother, I'm trying. I'm trying. I've been using my I've been using my Titan all season. There we go. Woo! Trying to play this shit smart.
Nothing more than pockets of battle here. You must keep going deeper still.
The deepest part of this prison has seen the most death, the most suffering.
If you cannot bring yourself to provide something useful, be quiet.
Useful. The Dreadnought was made after my memory. But I understand the flow of energy here. You're running out of time.
I'm about to go through. I'm about to burn it. I'm about to burn. I'm about to burn through it. Oh, oh, no! I got pulled. Yeah, that's Oryx. Yeah, man, you missed a lot. You missed a lot. Heresy is literally Oryx and his family trying to sort things out, and then we just come out of nowhere and just mess it up. That's pretty much it. Oryx got brought back with the so that wasn't Ikora, it was that was Eris. Shit. Oh shit. Oh. Take over the team. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. Come on, come on. Watch out, brother, I got you. I got you. Deep. Boom. There we go. There we go. Woo! Fergie! Thank you, thank you. It's good to be back. Oh! Come on now. Oh no 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 no, don't do that, don't do that. Oh Lord. That's one. That's one. Homie said we just gonna run it. We just gonna run it. Oh man. Let's do it. 2-man. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh! Oh! Watch out, watch out! No! Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh! There's no way! There's no way! Oh, rip. Oh, man. I already knew he was gonna leave. Oh man. Oh man. Jeez. I knew it. Let's see. What other ones? Machine gun and because we only need I don't want to use a sniper. Get ready. I hope y'all are ready. Is he ready? Oh, snap. All right, brother. Let's get it.
Once, these cells were kept by Oryx. He imprisoned defeated enemies and discarded progeny to be stripped for chitin and repurposed into something useful.
All right, let's see if we can get this.
This prison is occupied by the Taken, and Zivu Aroth's hive come to bring the war to them.
I guess we're about to find out. We're about to find out how ready we are. Come on. Why are you not stunned? Why are you not stunned? Ooh! Alright, brother, I got you. Oh, I forgot to put on overload for this. Damn. Oh well. Fuck it. We gonna make it work. We want to make it work. Ooh. Turn away from the ritual. Turn away. Come on. All right, there we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. Oh! Nope, save myself. Can't do it. Woo! 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 Oh my goodness, devour. There we go.
I see Zebulon's ritual proceeds apace. If you reach beyond your own prison.
So it does. And I see you are familiar with the art of fighting our god of war. You cut our battle short, blunt, but respectable. I have in my time done the same.
I am well aware.
Perhaps hunters will become the hunted. They will have no retreat.
I low-key feel like I should have brought my necrotic.
What a killing floor this would be.
Oh. Retreat, 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 retreat. Oh, we going balls to the walls then? Boom. Right. Alright, brother, we're gonna jump across. Oh! Oh my god. Right as I turn. Right as I turn. Right as I turn. Right as I turn. Right as I turned. Ugh. I low-key feel like I should have used Warlord Spear. Let me check.
Once, these cells were kept by Oryx. He imprisoned defeated enemies and discarded progeny to be stripped for
God dog it.
and repurposed into something
I forgot
useful.
to put.
Now this prison is occupied by the Taken, and Zivu Aroth's hive come to bring the war to them.
To do it. So, where's Warlord Spear? Boom. Boom. Woo. Oh, he's about to get cooked. Brother. Just enough. I was just enough in there. That's crazy. Whoa, whoa, wait, whoa, whoa. Oh my god, I took it off. Why is that back up here? All right. Come on. I'm trying to cover you. Unlimited power. I'm out of here.
I see Zibu Arath's ritual proceeds apace. If you reach beyond your own prison.
So it does. And I see you are familiar with the art of fighting our god of war. You cut her battle short, blunt, but respectable. I have in my time done the same.
There we go.
Zivu-Rath's hunters will become the hunted. They will have no retreat.
With the razzle dazzle.
What a killing floor this would be.
Oh no! Woo! Got it just in the nick of time. I ain't doing this. Get that escape route. Yeah. There we go. Look away, look away. Oh, stasis. Ooh, those stacks. I don't even be looking at the damn thing and I still get the stat. God. Oh, let me get out of there. Almost there. Save. Trying to save my ult. god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I gotta go back. Woo! Come on. We've been on 5 lives for the longest. Oh my god. Whew. We're getting there. We're getting there though.
Oh, I do see why she likes you. Wrath has something of mine. I can taste it from here. Sword edges and screaming.
Not until we claim that artifact.
There we go. Boom. Good. We're good. One, two, three.
Nothing more than pockets of battle here. You must keep going deeper still.
The deepest part of this prison has seen the most death. The most suffering.
If you cannot bring yourself to provide something useful, be quiet.
Useful. The Dreadnought was made after my memory. But I understand the flow of energy here. You're running out of time.
Oh god. There we go. Come on, brother. Woo. Oh. You can get it open. I can get it. Come on. died in a very bad spot. Oh, I died in a very bad spot. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? My hero. Watch up on. Here we go. Oh no no no! Oh my god! They all targeted me. I don't get how we keep getting to 5 lives. Consistent. What? All right, Pete.
Taken, and the ritual between them. The hilt of the will breaker. By the relic of a brother's soul, Zebu Aroth would cleave the dreadnought from my throne.
Yeah, definitely should have brought necrotic.
And their newfound curiosities serve me well.
my god.
Disrupted the ritual, but something else has stepped into the gap.
Here we go.
This is not my taking, neither my slaying. To arms.
You have no authority here.
Here we go. Oh no! Woo! Oh no! 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 Oh my god. Oh, end it. End it. Come on. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Oh my god. Come on, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Oh.
She will not soon be able to try again. For now, we have won. And we have Willbreaker's hilt. He's secure, discontented, but held fast. She will not soon be able to try again. Do you
What
hear
are you
him?
getting?
Do you hear him intervening any further? He is secure. Discontented, but held fast. Do you hear him? Do you hear him intervening any further? He is secure.
Oh my god. Inside terminus. Inside terminus. What's this? So, okay. Barrier unstop. Void threat, arc surge. So what I'm going to do is switch with this sidearm and rocket launcher. We're actually going to use Lotus. So I use Lotus and a rocket launcher. Yeah. Actually, where's this thing at? Inside surface. Create. Grandmaster. Put some random stuff. Hold on. So that's our 7. That's the super and critical. I think I got it good. Yeah. Hopefully my necrotic will be fine. I just like running this build. If I'm honest, I just like running my necrotic build. Ooh, got it just in case. Got it just in case. I probably shouldn't put on a vortex grenade, but lean into this strand.
Got it. We received limited intel regarding Vex Information Depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Greetings, Captain. Commander Zavala has requested that I run tactical on this mission. Please allow me to help you with your invasion of the Insight Terminus.
Hello, failsafe. You're familiar with this place.
Oh, yes, quite. The Vex were very active there when the Exodus Black first arrived on Nessus.
The Vex that murdered my crew came from there.
I'm sorry that you have to relive those memories.
Let's see if
It's
this
all
works.
right. It's only taken me a few centuries to suppress them.
Oh. Power. Yeah. Yes. We're actually running through this pretty fast.
commander of some sort.
That's correct, friendly ghost. That commander was Kargan, an elite Cabal scion who's caused significant damage to the Vex Collective in this time frame.
This sounds bad.
Guardian, I'm making the elimination of cargo your priority in this operation. His crew has been active all over the system. From our intel, most targeting Vex installations. However, removing him can only strengthen our position. Put him down.
I have good news and bad.
Give us the good news first.
The good news is that Kargan is killing Vex by the dozen.
All right. What's the bad news?
Kargan has almost complete control over the Vex Gate network. I predict several detachments of Cabal over the next few minutes.
Yes. Power. Stick back here.
There's got to be a way to get through here. Failsafe. Any ideas?
I can't jump up there?
Centurions will possess the means to remove the Vex block and grant you ingress.
Oh my god. Serpentine. Faster.
All right. We need one more. Keep an eye out for another Cabal log for Centurion.
Come on. There you go. Oh my god. You son of a bitch. You son of a... Oh my god. Damn. I don't want to, but I might have to. Sidearm. Nursery, no. What's this? What's this? Switch. What was it? Insight. Barrier. Okay. Barrier is rocket. Okay. Want to see just how well this build goes. Haven't used this build in quite some time, actually. Now I think about it, it's been a minute. Listen, the last time I used this one was episode Revenant. Yeah, I'll say episode Revenant. It was the last time I used this one.
Got it. We've received limited intel regarding the Vex information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Greetings, Captain. Commander Zavala has requested that I run tactical on this mission. Please allow me to help you with your invasion of the Inside Terminus. Oh yes, quite. The Vex were very active there when the Exodus Black first arrived on Nessus.
The Vex that murdered my crew came from there. It's alright. It's only taken me a few centuries to suppress them.
I figured this thing would be good for something. Marisa, what's up? So it's so far so good, but we'll see how it goes. They had to do same day surgery, so at least they were able to get it done. Wait, did I not activate it? God, I gotta stop doing this. I gotta stop doing that.
Friendly Ghost, the Vex believe that commander is target an elite Red Legion Scion. And a particularly murderous one at that.
We always get the fun.
They say like attracts like, you know.
God, I'm making the elimination of Cargo your priority in this operation. His crew has been acting all over systems. From our intel, he's mostly targeting Vex installations. However, removing him can only strengthen our position. Put him down.
Ammo. I need to start double checking the mods because like this is the second time I have queued in without putting the appropriate one on.
Kargan is killing Vex by the dozen.
And the crazy thing is, I looked at it and I thought I put on like sniper.
Kargan has almost complete control over the Vex Gate network. I predict several detachments of Cabal over the next few minutes.
Wonderful. Guardian down.
I've been on and off of Discord, well, mainly because I was in the hospital, but I haven't been as active because of it. But hopefully we'll see. We'll see what happens. They have me off work for a little bit, and then I still got to work on the stuff for the move since I get out the military in October. So I got a lot of stuff to do in such a short time.
Kargan is getting dangerously skilled at manipulating this Vex archive.
We'll see how it goes. Right now my back is okay, mainly because I have like medicine. So my medication is pretty much helping me with that. but the painkillers are doing this thing for the most part. Oh, I should have put on anti-barrier for this sniper. I could have sworn it did.
All right, we need one more. Keep an eye out for another ball drop from Centurion.
I gotta think about he's right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Yeah, that was a bad spot. Oh, my goodness. Go. Here comes our hero. Hey.
Guardian down.
Is he just not here? Oh no, you're all good. Hopefully everything's been going good with you. Trying to check on the stuff on my side because I have an appointment in the next hour. So I know I gotta get ready to go soon for that. But it's definitely gonna be a busy couple of months. I'm gonna try to stream when I can. But I know that I'm also gonna be busy, so it's gonna be like one of those. Let's go. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna be hopeful. I hope so. But it just seems like a lot of stuff has just been not going a certain way, so it's been no! Oh my god. No. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my, there is no way that just happened. Hold on. Hold on. This is what I'm about to do. Switch this out. Put this one away. Where is it at? Where is this thing? Oh, I'm tripping. What was I doing? I could have been using a fusion rifle this entire time. I must be tired. I must be tired. Because there's no way I've been going through this without using. Oh my god! What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, I must be tired. Regular and why is my stuff set like this? Who did this? I definitely didn't do this. Okay.
Got it. We've received limited intel regarding the Vex information people.
Well, let's see if we
I
can get
want
this.
you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Greetings, Captain. Commander Zavala has requested that I run tactical on this mission. Please allow me to help you with your invasion of the Insight Terminus.
Oh, hello, Failsafe. What can you tell us about this terminus?
I have not detected significant Vex activity in that area since shortly after the Exodus Black arrived.
Well, that's good news. Maybe we won't run into much resistance.
Yeah, but since Dad kinda followed you around, I wouldn't count on that.
Positive as ever, I see.
think they would stay stunned for a lot longer. I guess not. Going back to the basics.
That guy looked like a commander of some sort.
That's correct, friendly ghost. That commander was target. An elite Cabal Scion has caused significant damage to the Vex Collective in this time frame.
This sounds bad.
God, I'm making the elimination of cargo a priority on this operation. His crew has been active all over the system. From our intel, he's mostly targeting Vex installations. However, removing him can only strengthen our position.
I don't know why I didn't think of using this. I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, you know what? Honestly, I could have put on Deliverance.
I have
If
good
anything.
news and bad news.
Give us the good news first.
According to the Vex, Kargan has almost complete control over the local Vex Gate network. I predict several detachments of Cabal over the next few minutes.
I said give us the good news first.
I did.
He said, I'm not, I'm not about to die again. Make sure. Do myself a favor before I even continue.
One does have to admire Kargan's command of Vex technology. Maybe if we catch him, he can give Kate a lesson or two.
Oh, I know it's on my hunter. Now I remember. Yep. It's on my hunter.
Nice work, Captain. But you're gonna need one more.
No! Oh, God. Oh, bro, it's on you. Brother. Going for the platinum? Or y'all just going for the completion? Well, shit.
I injected the pad barrier into the decryption process. That should slow it down.
I know.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Good work, Guardians. What intel did you discover?
I knew we were gonna get
There's
gold.
only one data artifact here, labeled Oxa, and it's seriously corrupted. Metadata says it was last accessed by an Otzot centuries ago.
I keep getting the same one.
And who is Otzot?
Those are questions for another day, I suppose. But for now,
Metadata
well
says it was
done.
last accessed by an Otzot centuries ago. What is Oxa? And who is Otzot?
Those are questions for another day, I suppose. But for now, well done.
All right, everybody. I gotta get ready to go to an appointment. So that is going to conclude our stream. I appreciate everybody that came in today for the recap of the developer live stream and for the madness that is GMs. Going to try to slowly get back into this during the midst of the chaos of like moving, transitioning out of the military and trying to move. So I'll try to stick to the midnight schedule, but it really just depends. But watching my stream. I appreciate it, brother. I'll be on later on though. We can try to finish some of the rest of these GMs later on. Like I said, I hadn't really been doing GMs and strikes. I've been literally just been focusing on trials like this entire season. But I'll definitely. Hold on, where is it at? Level up this one. But I'll definitely try to be on later on. But I appreciate everybody coming out. So take care and be safe.